All right. Doing an interesting experiment today. Using the Apple encoder again, but with a slightly different setting. I know it's going to produce weaker results than the software encoder, at least until that PR emerged. That force disables Apple spatial encoding. Let's do daily chores first. Hi, Missy. Coming out of hiding, I see. Oh, eventually OBS gets all the Apple encoder things like worked out, because it really does help when you don't have to use the CPU or GPU to do Twitch encoding. You could just use a dedicated hardware encoder that's built into the chip. So once that spatial PR is merged, I'll probably use the Apple encoder for everything. For now, I'll use the Apple encoder for a while maybe, but I still got to use the software encoder for PS5, which is fine, because when I'm using the PS5, I don't need the GPU or CPU for anything anyway.
We'll get it done.
We will not tolerate a threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle. Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
Need meat? You get more meat in the storm phase.
Yeah. See ya.
Let's get some bombs. Buff up. All right. I love being able to see rain again. Rain is one of my favorite things in WoW. There's something about it, the atmosphere. It's so chill, especially when you're in a zone like Elven Forest or something, where the music has got chill vibes to go with the rain. I still gotta camp those 2 rares in the vault too. But I'm not in a hurry to do it, because it's not like we can complete the meta this week anyway. We need the rotation. We need to get the Naga rotation and the Pirate rotation. I hate weekly rotations. It's such an annoying time gate. It should rotate the rares daily. It'd make the island more interesting, in my opinion. Or at least bi-weekly. It'd be okay if they rotated it on like Fridays and Tuesdays, like they do with many of the world quests. Yep, but the bombs exploded. That was the easiest quest ever. So much mob density here. Let's go feed our little critter. All right, he's now 1 size bigger. We're looking good. We've completed day 7. 3 more days. We're done here.
How you doing, pal? Time's a wasted.
What I might do is AFK in the vault while doing coding. That way we can work on those rares.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open. This kaboom ought to be good.
What are you doing, cat?
Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure, or maybe it's monsters, and maybe those monsters have treasure.
Can't detect the rares unless we're actually in the vault, so I have to AFK somewhere in the vault and then wait for them. I don't know if they spawn this week or not. I don't see any notes on them saying that they require a specific island phase. But I've only ever seen 1 rare spawn in the vault, so I don't know. Maybe the other ones have super long spawn times. I've seen... The rare that spawns here, I've killed him many times. I have never seen this one or this one ever spawn. Maybe they don't even have alerts unless you're like in the room with them. I'm gonna literally camp like one of the rooms. And Mooney can maybe camp the other room. I'll be doing DBM work in a second. I'm literally going down and into Vault the AFK that is rare while I'm coding. I need this one and this one for the meta achievement. Why do coding and not be productive and AFK somewhere at the same time that's productive? I've always had the mentality that if you're going to be doing coding, you should be AFKing somewhere. That's how I got Timeless Proto Drake. That's how I got many of the rare mounts I have. By just AFKing somewhere productive. Meow! I got a cat next to me. She's hangry. But lunch is in an hour. I gotta find a place no mob spawn so I can AFK, I don't know if mob spawns here or not. Suppose I could just stand like right here in the corner. Maybe. No, you don't! No! There's no room for you to walk on the desk. Come over here. Don't be bratty. I don't like AFKing with bad camera collision though, so I'll stand here even if I have to kill a mob from time to time. What notification do I have? There is nothing going on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't need a notification that I'm live. I know I'm live. I hate that YouTube does that. It's so ridiculous. YouTube will email you anytime you're live. Your own stream. Like, I fucking know I'm live. Who do you think pushed the button? Okay, what are you bitching about now, Discord? Nothing. There are no notifications. On OnlyFans add-on update, there is notification. I better update that, even though I won't be doing OnlyFans today. Oops, that's retail. Go to Classic. Interface add-ons. I wish they would just upload the Curse Forge already. They're kind of wasting time with doing it this way, but... meh. I guess they have a hard time with Curse Forge policy. The other OnlyFans add-ons that are on CurseForge work whether you're in OnlyFans or not. This one only works if you're in OnlyFans, which is a violation of Twitch or Curse policy, basically. An add-on that's only works for certain people, not allowed. I remember that policy because when our guild had a custom loot add-on, like 10 years ago, CurseForge denied it unless we made the add-on work with any guild. So we made it like, okay, we'll work with any guild. But only one guild's actually going to use it. The funny thing is that actually happened. Another guild did use it. Some random guild we never heard of, and they were always emailing our GM, making requests for the add-on. They're like, hey, we use your add-on too. And can you do this? It's kind of funny.
Gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who has absolutely no life.
Okay. Anyways, I think I'm waiting on this side. Mooney's waiting on the other side. No, she's over here too. I don't know if these rares create bignets or not. If they don't, then we won't be able to pick them up from this far away. That's why I'm AFKing on top of its head, because I've never seen a bignet for either of these rares. I don't even see a bignet for that one, so how did Mooney pick it up? Nani? Oh, it's there. It's there. Okay. I hate the new bignets. They're so ugly. I like the old ones better. In any case, let's get my IDE going. Let's make sure I pull all the latest shit before I create conflicts. It's interesting that Paul stuff shows up even though it's not merged yet. Like, it shows branch history. I guess it's because I have it set to all branches. That makes sense. I'll do that so I don't see Paul's stuff randomly appearing there. Did he push anything to vanilla? He did. Let's pull that stuff. I like that the variable timers actually are, I made them look a little better by setting an alpha 50, and then fixing those 2 bugs Paul reported. Let's see, core, test bars. Yeah, I think it looks better. I changed it. Did I change it to black? I don't know. I still think we need UI options for variance timers, though, where we can set the more finite user control over the colors and alpha and stuff. But someone told me I can't touch the GUI, so I didn't add the UI options yet. Someone said, don't touch the GUI until my shit's merged.
4, 3, 2.
So the UI options for variance timers have to wait. Unless Artemis wants to do them.
4, 3,
Wreckwater.
2, 1. Clear incoming.
Not one of the ones I'm looking for. I'm looking for Shard Song and Gunlod.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
That reminds me, I should check stream quality now that I'm using the Apple encoder again, just to see how it is. It's probably gonna be inferior to my normal stream quality, but it's gonna be like okay-ish. Let's get some motion. Because what Apple's encoder sucks at is motion. Yeah, it's still worse than my normal encoder. It makes the camera suddenly become blurry. A couple things blurry. I can't wait till they merge that PR. That's what I'm waiting for. OBS to merge that pull request. It will change everything. Video. No. Space. Why can't I find it?
Will not tolerate a threat to our
Video
air-
toolbox. Where is it?
No matter where it may hide. Allies of the Arathi.
There it is.
Prepare for battle.
I wonder if I could like compile this myself and run a custom OBS.
Horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence.
Like my Apple's encoder. Fuck! Shut the fuck up! I cannot hear myself talk over all this nonsense. I need to make an add-on that disables dialogue on this island specifically, as a literal feature. There, no dialogue on this island. What's wrong with the Apple encoder, as you can see in the picture that they put, it fucks up text quality. Because by default, the Apple encoder uses spatial encoding. And it absolutely fucks up text. Which is not something you want to do with a game like World of Warcraft. Probably affects the coding streams too, really. The text isn't as crisp as it should be. Yeah, the text will be more crisp when they merge that. I just hope they don't take 6 months to review it. Okay, I don't need core or retail, I need dungeons. War Within. The new dungeon. Big Mama's done. I finished that last stream. Got my hair. I need a haircut again. My colic is sticking up. There's nothing. Like, it needs to be cut. There is no combing this. The way my colic is, I pretty much have to take scissors and keep the hair right in this specific spot super short. It's the only way. That or 10 pounds of hairspray. Let's see, a demolition duo. Let's pull up the handy dandy. Geo Artemis. Well, no, that won't pull up. Let's see, journal. There it is. All right. Right to where I needed to be. That's not all I need. I need the correct file head pages. Okay. Let's see here. Beta spells I will need. Beta NPCs is useless. And I will need private auras. Okay. I doubt any of these are in the dungeon, but I still want to have them open. Okay. Difficulties needs to be set to all. I hate that bug. Refresh again. There we go. I blame Artemis for all bugs. And since I am doing this stream, I should do this. Excellent. It's not perfect. This thing has... The algorithm they use for moving the background gets confused by headphones. You'd think an algorithm that's based on around streaming wouldn't break on headphones. Let me try one of the other algorithms. It's got multiple. Oh, that's the... That one's doing a little bit better with the headphones. It's still chopping off my head behind the headphones. What about that algorithm? That algorithm kind of works, but makes the webcam choppy. What about this one? That algorithm uses up so much CPU that the encoder went to shit. Yeah, don't use that one. This one is bad. It doesn't even remove all the background. That one uses too much CPU, and it's also terrible. It's funny how all these algorithms use more CPU than anything imaginable. I think this one's probably the best one for actually moving the background, even if it does remove part of my head. Whatever. If my room was bigger, I could actually put the green screen up and have the fans at the same time. But right now, putting the green screen up means I have to suffer horrendously. Because I have to turn all the fans off. And the room heats up to about 85 degrees. And I know most of you Europeans are like, I don't know what that means. Why use those shitty empirical measurements? It's because this country is stupid and raised everybody using the wrong measurements. And the school system didn't do us justice and teach us the smart metric measurements. Anyways, I'll do some coding now. Anyways, basic description. So it's two enemies at the same time. This fight feels very familiar. Barreling charge, two enemies. Where have I seen this before? Let's see. It should be Warlords, Grimreal Depot. This one. Hey, look, two goblins, or one of them's charging around towards the other boss. There's a similarity between these two for sure. What the fuck is Twitch done with chat? Okay, whatever. Let's close that. There's definitely gonna be a lot of recycled goblin mechanics for sure. But one thing I remember about the WoD version of the fight is the spells had interactions with the other boss and caused massive spell queuing problems. This boss is a nightmare. It still has open tickets for Mulk that I never fixed. So if this fight's anything like the WoD version, it's gonna be just as broken. Like where when one boss casts a spell, it locks out spells from the other one. If allowed to expire. Okay, so you gotta pick up bombs. Use the charge to destroy the bombs so they don't blow up. Alright. So what can I do? I need to check something. Amy. Let's see. Speed 2. Run, charge through bomb.
Run, charge through bomb.
Maybe.
Run, charge through bomb.
I'll download it. I might use it. If I make her a little bit more hyper speedy. I don't like having that many words.
Run, charge through bomb.
Now it's a little too speedy.
Run, charge through bomb.
I think 2 is the sweet spot. I think 0 or 1 would have been too slow. Definitely 2 felt right.
Run, charge through bomb.
Yeah, that's like too slow. I think 2 is perfect. My first audio file hit the spot nicely. Charge through bomb? It's less clear though. It's shorter, yes, but what about this maybe? Aim charge at bomb. Speed 2. Oh, I'm getting that glitch again. Or didn't generate a media file. Try again.
Aim charge at bomb. Aim charge at bomb.
That one feels better.
Aim charge at bomb.
Okay, I will take that one. Possibly. It depends on how it's scripted, I guess. I could just say run. No, I don't want to say I want to run to the bomb. So aim charge through bomb, mate. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'll try that again. Amy. Aim charge through bomb. Speed 2.
Aim charge through bomb.
Yeah, that's probably the best of all of them. Let's get rid of that one. And don't definitely not run. Because you're not running. You yourself aren't going to the bomb. See, players might run to the bomb. Now we know what now let's do naming conventions. That's kind of a long file name. Let's charge through bomb. No, because aim bomb is kind of misleading. I mean, yeah, it's only a file name, but one day I might actually need something where you have to aim a bomb at something, and you throw the bomb towards something. That would be aim bomb. Wait, the rare popped. Is it one of the ones I need? No. I don't even know if these can spawn this week. They might be related to there's no tooltip for it, but it's possible this is the only one that can spawn this week. And each one of these is like a different rare rotation. Or maybe this one is the undead dudes. And one of these is pirates and the other one's Naga. Gunlord Sea Drinker, that sounds like that could be Pirate Week. And this one, Shard Song, that could be Naga Week. I'm gonna check Wowhead, see if anyone's actually seen any of these. Let me look at Shard Song. I'm not gonna waste my time here if no one's seen it. Why are you showing that? macOS screen capture is so goddamn buggy. Maybe they're just a super long respawn time. Shard Song. Why am I in caps lock? Comments. Chat message beneath that song. This person waited for 3 hours. Inconsistent spawn times, I guess. checked all the comments. Basically, it's inclusive. Nobody knows what the spawn time is at all. I bet it's trigger. I bet it's just got a spawn trigger. Especially with the commenter that said like this one spawned 5 times and this one didn't even spawn at all in that same window. They might have a spawn condition that players don't actually know, and they're just triggering indirectly by accident sometimes. Close those. They're not related to what I'm doing. I don't care about bonus objectives or these. All I know is the only course of action to get those is the AFK the vault. Now, back to it. Okay. Fight research. Let's work on the audio, actually. So first, let's handle that. Vorbis. No. MP3 to Vorbis. I'll have an encoder that I find that I always use. There it is. Online OGG converter. Okay. Drop it there. Next, I do this. Set the peak to exactly 0. Process the file. Download the file. Okay. Next. Now I have an OGG file, which only opens in VLC, and VLC takes 10 seconds to open because it's so bloated.
Aim charge through bomb.
Yeah, the audio quality is distorted as fuck. Did I boost it too much?
Aim charge through bomb.
What about this one?
Aim charge through bomb. Aim charge through bomb.
Audio quality feels so distorted.
Aim charge through bomb.
Sometimes the volume boost distorts it too much. But if I don't volume boost it, then it doesn't have to... like, I have no choice. The quality just have to be shit because... The problem is that all the AMI encoders, they used to produce higher volume audio files off the gate. And now you gotta boost them and distort them all to hell to make them just as loud as they were before. I've done the best I can with it, but that's just the nature of it. DEM, show and finder. Charge through a bomb. Next. Here's the fun part. Open the TOC files. Voice pack version 18. Media for the next patch is going to be version 18. Yeehaw. I'll start working on the wiki. DBM. Wiki. Voice pack authors. Edit. Okay. Version 18 has new media for retail 11.1 content. Let's update the TOC example. 18. Save page. That's not all. Now I have to update core. Let's see here. Close you. Retail. Core. Voice pack sounds. Charge. You know what? I have a solution for this. Silver Dragon. Mobs. War Within. Zones. Siren Island. Select none except for... No. Silver Dragon doesn't even support these rares. Maybe that's why I've never seen an alert for them, because they don't have any. For fuck's sake. I wish I had known Silver Dragon doesn't support these rares. No, it does. They're just not in the list. Or I'm blind and can't see them. Well, I gotta scan for all rares. That's still a lot of work. Add charge through bomb audio and bump voice pack version to 18. Which reminds me, now I gotta find where Paul moved that voice pack shit to. Modules, objects, voice packs. Bump the version to 18. Okay. Update voice pack sounds. Next. Tag all the voice pack authors. Okay. The BEM part's done. Now back to it. Close this. Close this. Why is the boss mod not open? Because I must have only had it soft open. I wish there was an option to not soft open by default. If there is, I gotta find it. Okay, hard open. There we go. The core mechanic for that boss now has clear audio. Okay. Let's start with the headers. I use a shitty template. Of course I use a shitty template. I'm fucking dumb. Okay, I need to get the... Let's find an example I know has I need. Maybe you? No. You? No. You? No. 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 I need a console-like boss. Okay. Let's just open the raid. It'll be easier to find. Raids. Palace. Oh, I'm pretty sure I was smart to put the template here. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Next. Way go tools. Quiet cat. Section. Spell it right this time. How does that not have... Oh. Artemis! I need 11.1. Journal encounter section, I need 11.1. I guess I could do it with the CVS file will work too, so you're probably not going to upload a partial 11.1 to WoW Tools. I gotta make a request to Wowhead too. Like, I found out you can, even though this menu is broken, you can actually force the site to filter by 11.1 with the URL syntax, but having the menu would be nice. Okay, so I can't add the header until I get that CVS, so... Let's move on to the next thing. Spells. Big bada boom. Let's scan all spells in the database. You, be quiet! Oh, Mr. GM raid. Hello, Mr. GM. You caught me working on Deadly Boss Mod stuff while camping a rare in-game. I'm working on my meta achievement for the patch. Where is it? You shall not pass. I need one more achievement for this. Crystal Chronicle. Children Entertainer. That world quest isn't up today. When it is, that meta will be done. And then the Siren Island meta, and that's all I have left. Now, obviously, the Siren Island meta is time-gated by at least 2 more weeks because we need the rares to rotate to Pirates and Naga. But yeah, it comes to Dragonflight, or not Dragonflight, excuse me, War Within. I'm on top of the meta. I gotta go back to Battle for Azeroth, though. I've gotta go... Battle for Azeroth needs some work. Thanks for the follow. The Battle for Azeroth, that's an easy one. Expedition Leader. I got some nasty ones in there to do. Oh, you sent me the file? Excellent, excellent. Let me get that. But yeah, when WoW Tools can have the 11.1 files, that'll be nice. In the meantime, I'll just do it old school. God, I hate that this program doesn't support dark mode. Sorry in advance. Alright. Let's get the boss's string. Kiza, quick fuse. Where be Kiza? What is your ID? Overview? Here, there's your ID. This program is janky. Whatever. I got Kiza's ID, so now I'll have a header. And the other header I need is Bront. Alright. Bront is right here, so that's perfect. Okay. Bront. He's just one index higher. Excellent. They look at me. Option headers. At some point, I gotta clean this up in core. Like, we have all these time... Like, there's... all these separators, and they're all just duplicates, because we don't actually separate by category anymore. So it's kind of redundant. You're being a brat, you know that? Come here. Come here. Come here. I'm here. Come here, you. Oh, yeah, hang on. Oh, I know. You wanted to come over here. Now come over here. But don't walk all over everything. Yeah? Cat is being needy. Yeah, I know. I'm ignoring you when you don't like that. You gonna lay down? Or are you gonna leave? Is that my rare? No. So many distracting rares. Okay. Oh, there's one of them. I see you, Missy. She's starting to lay down now. There's rocket boots over there. Look at how fast he's die. I was literally camping down here and got to it at half health. People will certainly be waiting for these two. That's why you don't get to kill them unless you camp them. Why this island doesn't have a 2-minute immunity window is beyond me. Like, why can't Blizzard remember that? I can't wait till flying is unlocked. Unless you're standing next to a rare, you don't get to tag it at all. You can barely tag it now with ground mounts. Bye, Missy. It should be a just a hard default. All rares should have a 2-minute immunity when they spawn. Go back to camping this one. And then once I kill this, I will have killed all rares possible this week. And all I'll have left is the Pirate and Naga rares. Which I'll be able to get one of them tomorrow. Hopefully. Okay. Back to the coding. I removed that toggle, Artemis. I actually found it to be counterproductive. That toggle's gone. I amplified it. I'm pretty sure. The only toggle I have now is one that splits out icons and private auras. And then the toggle that shows whether or not things should start auto-expanded. But the toggle to show old way is gone. I think I removed that mid-Dragonflight. So what were you working on, Mr. GM? I saw your header. There's something about 1.1 content. Were you just data mining models and stuff? Obviously, here at DBM, I had Artemis build the journal for us. We have the entire raid here. So we could look at every raid mechanic already. Since we don't have access to in-game journal yet, so I had to make sure we were on top of it. That's why I'm doing a head start on DBM. These raids are very... Let's just say these bosses do a lot of things. Especially this boss. Holy crap. 6 pages worth of scrolling. And I hate it with a passion. If Blizzard needs to gut add-ons to call this in, let them. But they better call this in. They better not gut add-ons and still make bosses with 6 pages worth of mechanics, because that'll kind of piss me off. This is the reason people need add-ons and weak auras for everything. It's too much. So if they gut add-ons in some way, they better gut the bosses too. But something tells me they won't do that. I just love how they blame add-ons for the situation that they created. Because I think it's the other way around. I think add-ons are a response to Blizzard, not Blizzard responding to add-ons. What are you doing? Make up your mind. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of cleanup that can be done, probably. This can be cleaned up. Some of the compat code can be cleaned up. In fact, I think core is a bunch of nonsense to be cleaned up. Like, let's see here. You. Oh, right. I'm so used to searching for things in core that Paul moved out of core. Okay, it would be under modules, objects, special warning, find, you. Now, where the hell is it? Maybe I already removed it. The code that sorted the stuff automatically to different categories in the old sort method. I've already cleaned that part of it up, actually, from the looks of things. Okay. Anonymous is asking about PCs again, but they still want a cheap laptop, which I think they're just... Okay, is that my rare? Negative. That's that one again. See, this spawning this is weird. We just killed that one and he just spawned again. These probably have a spawn condition, both of them. They probably spawn based on island activities. Maybe when you kill X number of certain enemy, this one will spawn. This one might spawn if you kill X number of enemies. So maybe if like someone's farming mobs in the vault, it triggers these spawns. I don't know. But based on all the comments, the spawn behavior can be inconsistent. It might be 3 hours, it might be 3 minutes. This one was literally like 5-minute respawn. It reminds me of like the crabs and snakes on Timeless Isle. Those aren't timer based, they're based on kills. So they can spawn rapidly or not at all, depending on how busy the island is. And considering that right now that this isle is already dead, explains the slow spawns. Oh, I have room to show it in the backpack. Okay. Wasn't sure how many I can track at once. But yeah. There we go. I got all the expansions currencies that matter on the backpack now. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna guess this right here is probably a plumber feature. That's too convenient to be a Blizzard feature. Blizzard doesn't have the forethought to put convenient features like that in the UI. That is a Peter thing. Peter fixing the basic UI since, I guess, well, Plumber really took off in Dragonflight. How are the menus coming along anyway, Artemis? Will there be something testable soon? I just want to play with it. See how pretty they are. And see how many bugs I can find, because I will break it. It's a lot of spells. Okay, let's see. Thanks for the follow, Wish. Let's see if any of these are a targeting script. That is that's the damage. That's the spell summon. I might need that. This. That's the cast. I will need that. Trigger missile. No. Max targets 1, so I have a feeling this is going to fire multiple spell cast events. Because it's probably 1 bomb per cast event, so probably have 1 cast start. It'll probably have multiple cast success and spell summons. The bombs last for 30 seconds. So I should probably make a bomb timer for when they all explode. Count how many spawn, and cancel the timer when all bombs are destroyed. But the question is whether the fire unit died event or not, so I can track them being destroyed. That's also a spell summon event. Interesting. Is it the same ID? No. And Waha doesn't have the data on these NPC IDs yet, so I can't actually see which one's a bomb and which one's a script bunny. Maybe they're both used based on the difficulty. One thing's for sure, I'm not going to code in auto-marking just yet, because again, I don't know if we're even going to be able to mark out mobs in the next patch. To do. Auto-mark bombs if auto-marking is still even possible in 11.1. Okay, that one That's cool. Oh, that one's going to permanent ignore. I'm tired of that rare. Absolutely tired of it. He has like a 1-minute respawn timer, I swear. Goodbye forever. I don't want to see you again. Okay. The history is kind of buggy. No, it shows the history for the current submap, not for the whole island. I think the history should show for the whole island. Kamile could probably fix that. Let's see here. I can smell cooking in the other room. My sister's here for the holidays, and she likes to cook a lot, so I get to smell food all day. Anyways, I got the bomb information I need. Let's start with the cast ID. That for sure I'll use. And announcing timers. Okay. This will be a 5. It'll be a roll timer. Bombs. I'm calling it bombs. I don't need to type these elongated names out. I'm gonna use a regular announce for it. Bombs. Let me check my common locale file. Let's see if I should have it localized already. That's a very common string. Common locale English. Bombs. There it is. I thought I had a spell version of that. Yeah, there. Bombs. I don't know why I have that localized manually. Oh, it's just I kept just in case. But I can use this spell ID for bombs. Bombs. I'll quit your bitching. Okay, let's get the short text in there. I think that's where that goes. And there. Short text bombs. Uncomment this, so it quits bitching that it's broken, because it's not. Okay, next. Mod VB bomb count equals 0. Mod VB bomb cast count equals 0. I see you, cat. Nope. Let's fill this in. Copilot, you can figure it out, yes. What the fuck? I mean, the first 4 lines are okay. Everything at that is some weird made-up shit. How about no? And that's also the wrong variable. This is going to use cast count. Technically, it's an AI timer. It's not going to use anything yet. Are you hungry? Are you hungry? Okay, I will get her 12 o'clock food ready. All right. Right. Sorry about that. My sister had to come in to get something. Also, apparently she already fed the cat, so she had to tell me that I shouldn't feed him again. All right. That's a happy kitty, though. You sent me a gift. What'd you send me? What is this file for? Creature IDs? First, I gotta fix the column width. Come on, Apple. All right. This might be useful. Well, they didn't have a creature ID database because Wowhead always told me they can't. They have to log in the server to populate the creature IDs on Wowhead. How come they can't put these in the database from the DB2 file? Oh, so it's not complete. Probably the only ones in here are ones related to creature conditions, maybe achievements and stuff like that. So there has to be a reference or a cross-reference for the other files that need to know the ID of a monster. Like kill credit, creature ID so-and-so for achievement ID so-and-so. As far as I know, DBM doesn't cause any micro stutter. The only thing that causes micro stutter is profiling, which is one of the things I'm worried about since profile is not on by default in patch 11.07 and later. That was one of the fears I had with add-ons profiling. Let me check something. But usually the micro stuttering only occurs if your mouse is over the question mark. Like now it's micro stuttering like mad. See how it's micro stuttering? That's related to that's for its memory profiling. But it should only run if you're mousing over the question mark, or if you have an add-on running that does memory profiling like I used to. I used to have an add-on that showed add-on memory up at the bar. Big mistake, because if you're tracking add-on memory, you'll stutter like mad. So you don't want any add-ons that show add-on memory at all. You don't even want to know your add-on memory, because if you do, you'll micro stutter. And that's Blizzard's end, not the add-on's fault. That's just Blizzard. If you're monitoring add-on memory, for some reason it makes them trigger garbage collect every few seconds. It's like, oh, they're looking. Let's call the memory very often because they're looking at it. All done eating? Maybe. I use Silver Dragon because it's just a much better add-on anyway. For that. At least on retail. On Classic, it might be a little different because the problem is Classic doesn't have Bignets. Silver Dragon is a much more advanced Bignet scanner than NPC scan does. But on Classic, the only way to scan is to constantly scan nameplates and targets and mouse over. Or they're not just checking the same monster, they're checking all monsters every half second or so. Non-stop. The way those add-ons work are basically an infinite loop. It's like, for all creature IDs do, check all nameplates, check all targets, check all group member targets. And when it's done with the scan, it does it again, and again, infinite times. That's how those add-ons work. So they're not even remotely efficient. But it's the only way to scan. At least on Classic. On Retail, you can disable that and only rely on Bignets and save CPU. So, like, if you're conscious about it, on Retail, you could disable the unit scans and only scan the Bignets, and you'll save a lot of CPU. DBM has to do some basic unit scans outdoors, but I try to be efficient about it in a way that it only scans mouse over target and nothing else. It doesn't do an infinite loop. Instead, it registers mouse over update and scans the mouse over target only when mouse over update fires, and it uses that for loading world boss mods. So that doesn't fire. That doesn't spam a loop at all. It just checks the one target on one event. And yeah, this one keeps spawning. I guess you can camp them for the toy. Yeah, when it comes to add-ons, I try to run as few as possible, and some of the ones I do run, I actually modify. Like this add-on, out of the box, it uses like 10 megabytes of memory because it caches so much shit in tables and doesn't clear the tables. It basically memory leaks. I made one modification, and it went from using 10 megabytes of memory to like 10 kilobytes of memory. This add-on also out of the box checks your gear in all slots at all times. Literally. It's constantly scanning your gear for damage. I deleted that, and Chainmate made it so it only checks your gear when you enter or leave combat. So it doesn't update in real time, but it updates enough. Because I'm not sitting here in a boss fight staring at my gear. Has my gear gone down 1% in the last 5 seconds? I don't need to know that. So having the add-on do that was a waste of CPU. So I got rid of the infinite loop it had. And now instead I replace it with check all your gear once when you leave combat. Or check it when you enter or leave a vendor so it updates after you repair. Far, far more efficient. That's the convenience of being an add-on author, is you can modify your own, like other people's add-ons to suit your needs better. Snacker. Okay, I need to get the other events for bombs. Let's see here. Bomb count. This doesn't actually track bomb counts. It's going to be spell summon. Spell summon. Spell it right. And it's going to be either of the summon IDs. So it's going to be this one and this one. Let's just get some more ignores in there. At this point, I'm tired of this. Okay. Select none, except for... See, I don't know why he's not... Oh, he's not in a list. I see what it is. So yeah, this is a different... They made it 2 different zones. That makes sense. There. So I could just unselect all of Siren Island. That's why I couldn't find them. I was expecting them to be in the same list, and they're in different lists. There. No more alerts for anything except for the rare I'm actually looking for. Or spell ID equals, let's get the other ID. Then bomb count equals bomb count plus 1. Yeah, that's right. But no, you don't start timers there. And then now I need to get the creature IDs here. This one. And this one. Yeah, not found. I know it's not found. Let's see, this one or city equals this one, then I don't know if they actually fire unit died or unit destroyed or what they fire. Or maybe they don't fire either of those and just fire a spell damage event. So this dry code might be non-functional. Uncomment this. Self BB. Bomb count equals bomb count minus 1. Correct. If bomb count equals 0, then not that. That's going to be related to the detonation timers. Okay, so that's going to be 1 timer. Now next is going to be bombs exploded. What do I use for a spell name there? Quiet, Missy. This one. Perfect. I'm going to cast bar for this. Using a correct spell name. Let's see that. Cast. 30. Red. Deadly icon. You do not need to go in the closet. No, you don't. Oh, I'm still on the wrong screen. I thought I was on the coding screen the whole time. Sorry about that. I was there doing coding, and all you were seeing was my face. Okay. So we got some preliminary bomb tracking going on. Let's get the event registered. There we go. See, there's nothing in there. Brat. Okay. And the reason I'm tracking bombs is because I want to stop the timer once all bombs are gone. If bomb count equals 1, yep, that's exactly what I want to do. See, Copilot's smart sometimes. Got the explosion tracker done. So I gotta add note. To do, verify and fix explosion tracker with correct bomb spawn removal events. And now that I've got a creature database, let's see if I can actually find any of these. Let's look for Kiza. Not found. Kiza. Yeah, I didn't think I'd find it. This database is not very good. Worth a try, though. All right. Okay, now I need to put the initial AI timer here as well. Bombs. 1, 1, no. But what are you doing? Why did the cursor even jump down there? Stop being dumb. AI timer is added there. I just realized something. Any boss mod using AI timers is now broken by Paul's change where delay is no longer 0. Delay being 0.0001 means all of these are no longer 1, but they're now 0.99999. So yeah, that broke all, God damn it. I just realized I gotta fix AI timers in core. Son of a bitch. How do I fix that? I have a way. I have a fix for that. Let's go. Modules, objects, timer, start, AI. You're being obnoxious. Stop it. Else, AI timer less than 5. It floors the timer. That's actually a problem. Actually, I can fix this. Retail actions to do the opposite. Literal opposite. Seal timer in retail to fix combat start timers being 0.9999 instead of 1 due to change in how delay works. Classic shouldn't have a problem because the timers will never be zero. It never would be 0 in the first place. Fix a regression in core that broke AI timers on combat start caused by changing delay from 0 to 0.00001. I like problem solving. At least that was the initial reason I was working on DBM, because I actually wanted to make the mod better for my own personal rating and experience. Also, I like figuring out how things work. But probably in more recent years, it's more along the lines of because it pays the bills. You know, the add-on became big enough to where I can at least work from home and take care of my mother at the same time. And where I live, it's not like there's a lot of work from home opportunities. And more than one bug, you rewrote the PvP mods that were discontinued and dead. That was how your initial came on board. You were like, I'll take over the PvP mods. But you're stuck around because you get fair compensation. You get 30% of the points from core. Even when you don't work on it for months. Hint, hint. Okay. It was definitely a troubling time back then. I had no help. I had very inadequate tooling. Everything was being done by hand. You helped improve my tooling with like Waco tools and stuff and the journal viewer. I wouldn't be able to survive without those tools today because how complex encounters got. And I know you're fortunate when Paul came on board and improved the tooling even more with the Lua language server. And the test tools he's working on. And now that crazy mofo is working on a CI that'll actually run the boss mods on commit. Leave it to a Google engineer to make something so complicated. Oh, shrapnel. I'm gonna add a note for that. If they don't fire unit died, I will use that instead. Possibly that instead. Okay. That's it. BVBFG. Translation frontal. See, this is why people install add-ons. They see this being cast, they don't know what that means. That's not even... I mean, no one can comprehend what that means without reading the spell tooltip during the middle of a fight, which they won't do. So people are going to install DBM or bigwigs or weak auras, so they know this is a frontal. Blizzard focuses way too much on RP aspects during the middle of a fight when it hurts things, like spell names, trying to be fit the fight theme. Players just want to know breath, frontal, bomb. They don't want all this shit. And the other thing is, the visuals themselves, Blizzard again, they want to match the theme. Oh, it's a void boss. The room needs to be purple. The spell effects need to be purple. Like, no, just put a big fucking red circle on the ground. If the ground's not red, anyway. And that's all players want. No, that's the one thing I think both Final Fantasy and even Rift before it did right. Just said, fuck RP. We're just gonna put clear, non-RP based lines everywhere. And you know what? They didn't need add-ons, did they? Of course, if Blizzard ever does fix the game, and you don't need DBM anymore, only a new job, but... Like I say, I'd rather Blizzard fix the game and care about one person's employment status. Okay. Oh, this is a frontal. Let's see if I can get any targeting information out of it. Target scanning? Let's see if there's a debuff for it. First, let's scan the entire database. Well, that's wrong. And use this link for the extended search. Scan everything. Yeah, I'm gonna guess Ballhead can't search it because it can't search for spells using periods. It should have found it. No, they changed the filter. What the fuck, Wowhead? Oh, see, it's fucked up the filter. God damn it, Wowhead. I accidentally deleted or added a 0 and it didn't belong. Give me that patch. It's not gonna work. It can't. I don't think there's search is possible of scanning for spells with a period in the name. Blazing ballistic. That might work. Blazing ballistic. I'll search the tooltip instead of the spell name. Nope. Oh, I'm searching private auras. God damn it, I'm using the wrong filter. I know what okay, I need to use... Let's go back to this again. Beta spells that aren't private auras. That's my fault. Things got mixed up. Let's try again. Maybe it will scan with periods. I had the filter screwed up, so that was part of the problem. Okay, it's worked. Ah, look at how they scripted it. A shit show. All these spells are attached to one mechanic. Recalibrating. Alright, here we go. Let's look at every spell ID here. Move that over. Let's open them all. I just gotta find out if I can get the target of the spell. That's all I'm looking for. Alright. Gotta love how a single spell needs like 20 spell IDs to function. That's actually a cast. That's useless. That is useless. Useless. Trigger missile, it's a backend script. Useless. That's the spell damage event. Area trigger, probably some visual backend. One of the cast times. One target, that's the targeting scripting. Not the one that gives you the target. That's a spell summon. This summons the script bunny for the spell mechanic. Yep. Another cast spell. Cancel aura, locking on. Locking on to a suitable target. That might be the targeting spell right there. This might be the actual cast. That might be the targeting spell, but let's continue going to the rest. Holding Kiza's gun, so you can pick up her gun and use it on her. She must drop it. Is that part of the encounter, or is that they scrapped that? Might be a mechanic that I played with and never they scrapped. Like a lot of the scripting might be to something they didn't even keep. It looks like at some point she would drop her gun and you would take it from her. Probably couldn't get it to work right and scrapped it. Holding, yep. Again, another script related to picking up her gun and using it on her. Interesting. More scripts for that. Here's the spell for picking up her gun. It looks like they were cooking. They had mechanics in place that they didn't keep. The fight was going to be way more interesting. That's the knockback spell. Another damage spell. Another cast. Another targeting. That. So we got a cast, another cast, another cast. It's got 4 potential casts. Unlocking on might be the one that gives you the target of the spell. Okay. Now which cast do I use? It's possible some of these casts are related to, again, the scrap mechanic of the player shooting the boss with it. But I guess some of these aren't going to be used at all. They're just remnants of leftover code. Which one's... This one is the... This one's related to the player casting it on the boss. Because it cancels the player hold... Locking on cancels player holding. So this isn't the boss targeting the player, this is the player targeting the boss. This is also useless. Which also means this is the player shooting the boss. Because again, it cancels the gun health. So this isn't going to be used. So we've narrowed down the spell IDs to just... This is probably also related to the player holding the gun. We've narrowed it down to 2 spells. Okay, one knocks him back, one knocks him upward. That might be a matter of mythic versus non-mythic. The one in the journal is upward. So one of these might be scrap mechanic. I'm gonna assume it's also scrapped. It looks like 90% of this code for this spell is scrapped. Yeah, this big... here's an important note right here. AI doesn't face target. Always show ground texture, face destination. So she turns and faces a destination, but not a target. So target scanning won't work. So I have to do an AoE frontal alert. No target scanning. Okay. So all that research, I concluded that basically Blizzard over-engineered a mechanic and then changed their mind. And made it a simple frontal you dodge. Dodge, count. Let's see. BBBFG. Local timer. Yep. Not a cast host. AI timer. And look at that spell ID again. It's in the 12 millions. I mean, the 1.2 millions. Healer icon and core? Where the hell do you get this from? This still has not spawned. I don't know. This one spawn is very weird. Looks like if you want the toy, you kill this one once, never again, and then you camp on the other side. So he spawns like 5 times more often, like just WoW had said. Sudo, see if you can get BBFG target. Based on data mining, it seems no. Mod BBBFG count. Propose thinking. I see the 3 dots. It's thinking. Come on, let's make it easier to think. There you go. That's simple. And now that I fixed the delay in core, I can do minus delay again. Now the next spell. See if we can get you to autofill this copilot. No. Frontal. And this is not going to be there yet. Not while it's an AI timer, but it will be there later. It says as a frontal, it's to use voice pack version 15. Okay. Now I need to actually rename it. Frontal. Because nobody's gonna understand what that shit means otherwise. Common, local, DBM common, L frontal. Yeah, that'll work. That's how I do it there. So I'm gonna go like this. Frontal. Well, it's an AI timer. I can't actually put that S on there yet. Gotta make sure I don't forget that later. I'll put a note here. To do. Do not forget to add the count to common locale for BBFG. Frontal. So it's the third arg. I put the common frontal. Okay. Wasn't sure. 1, 2, 3. So here. Does that make sense? Yeah, it looks like it matches. The spell needs to say frontal because saying anything else will not be clear. Alright. Takes an hour to make a mod for a 5-man boss. But I have to be thorough with every spell. Every spell needs to be meticulously checked. When you don't have context. Quick shot, found nothing. It changed the filter again. Oh no, that's right. That's right. That's my fault. I put it in the wrong search. But it does keep changing the filter back to fucking not the beta. This is probably just incidental damage, not something you really need to warn for. It's going to be these two spells. I don't really know if quick shot really needs a warning. To do. Add quick shot? I'm not going to add it right now because I think it's just going to be something her basic attack. Interesting. This knocks up bombs. It looks like I get an additional mechanic on Mythic for dealing with bombs. I wonder if that makes it so you could time that perfectly. Let's see what it says. I'm envisioning how that's going to work, but the bombs might only do damage on the same z-axis as the player. So there might be a way where you use this mechanic to knock bombs up right when they're about to explode. Because you control when this blows up by dispelling. So you'd run next to bombs, dispel like 1 second left, knock all the bombs into the air, and then let them explode in the air, and they won't hit players. That would be a good mechanic. That's what it does. That's not the debuff ID. That's the cast. So I'm going to do some searching for this. Get the debuff ID. Let us find it. Open all the spells. All the spells. That's the damage. There's the debuff. There's the cast. And that looks like the targeting mechanic spell. So this and this are all I need. But no duration, so you can keep it for as long as you want. I'm not going to put a custom voice pack on this just yet. But I might revisit it at some point where it says move to bomb. I think I actually have moved to bomb. Let's see here. I can check the list just by doing this. Let's see here. Temporarily delete that. Move to boss, egg, jelly, mobs, pillar. Let's search for how many have the word bomb in it. Bomb. Bomb now, run soon, you. Big bomb. That's mob. Wait. I searched bomb and you said... I see why you came up with that. That's not exactly how it works. It's basically searching for any word that has those 4 letters. That's kind of amusing. Okay, so let's change that back to frontal. Well, let's get the mythic mechanic started. First, the cast ID. I still want to know what Blizzard's up to with these 1.2 million spell ID mechanics. It's weird how they're doing that. Let's see, that's gonna have a yell. Maybe. I'll add a yell. But might not actually, like... I just wish Blizzard would communicate what they're deleting from add-ons, so I wouldn't waste my time on it. Explosive gel. I can type the whole name, it's too long. Oops. Move? No. You. Okay. Another timer. Timer. Explosive gel. Why does it fucking do this? Copilot is making the same errors for months. They keep talking how it's been improving. It's actually been getting worse. It does need an icon actually, but it needs to be from the common locale table. Mythic icon. And it needs the dispel icon too. Magic dispel, yeah. Like to match the journal 1 for 1. Excuse me. Magic icon and mythic icon. Kinetic explosive gel, I'm going to shorten that. Is there just something called explosive gel anywhere? No. What about gel? Not really. Now, if there wasn't already a spell and mechanic called bomb, I would name this bomb. What can I call this? Maybe a knock up. Or knock. Let's check common locale. For anything that's usable. Knock back. Hmm. Let's see. Rips. The spells. Maybe if it wasn't plural. I know this is too long. This text will be so long in the timer, it'll truncate the name and people won't even be able to see what it is. I have to rename it to something. What about a knockup?
Health warning.
That must be the mob I'm looking for because it's attacking me. See how good DBM is at alerting you when you're in combat? All those hardcore dads that died because they were tabbed out of game? I got a warning instantly when I took damage while tabbed out. Don't worry, Mooney, I'm not killing it until you're here. You're close enough. Oh, it's just... Ah, what does she want? Hang on a second. Okay, sorry about that. Well, I didn't get the item I need, but at least I got the dude. Mooney must have disconnected with all those alerts. Hello, Alyssa. Okay. Now I'll AFK the other guy because he spawns more often. And I'll continue my coding. That way I can farm the toy while doing coding. All right. We shall stand right here. This one seems to spawn way, way more often. So anyways, I still need to come up with a name for this. Honestly, the best name I have is Knockup. So I was trying to find it to have. Knock away, knock out, knock, but no knock up. I think I need to add new common locale for this. Knock. At some point, this should be alphabetized. Like it started out that way, and then it kind of got more chaotic. Let's see. Knock up. Knock up. Do I make it one word, 2 words, hyphenated word? That I don't know. I'll do it this way, but now I can always change it later. But I think that's good, next. Knock up. I gotta put that up here as well. In the 3rd nil slot. Excellent. Okay. First, let's get the spell cast start. Did I put that spell ID in yet? This one. No. Not that one. This one. I did put it in there, but not down here. No, that's actually wrong. So is that. I never added a variable for the count yet. Knock count. Reset it on full. Add it here. No. Self. Come on. Figure it out. There you go. Okay. The actual alerts will go somewhere else. For the debuff. Oh, that's gotta be the one right over here. No, of course, that figures. This, I don't know what's going on down here. Now this one's gonna spawn multiple times. It's definitely related to some kind of trigger that we don't know. I don't know if he could drop the toy and re-kills or not, though. Because he does have a daily quest flag. Because he vanished. Or so Dragon tracks the daily quest flag. I'll still kill him to see if he drops the toy in subsequent kills, because I'm AFKing anyway, but... I highly suspect it doesn't, or as much produced anyway. Okay, I guess there's really no reason to choose which side to AFK on, because it's pretty chaotic what's in spawn when. If Args is player, then... Let's see if Copilot could fill it in. Yep. Watch step? No. Target you. Okay, that puts that in. Oh, it needs a short text for, Yeah, I'll put this in here as well. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . knock up. Wait, is that... Hold on a second. Yell text? Yeah, that should work. That's the ARG. That covers that mechanic. Halfway done with this boss. So you don't want to kill them separate. You want to kill them at the same time, or Bronze just goes crazy. Okay, so I need to actually add a trigger here. It looks like Wallop has no cooldown if Kiza is dead. So I'm going to have to code it in a way to disable that timer if Kiza dies. So I need a Kiza variable. Mod VB Kiza dead equals false. You're killing me, Blizzard. But okay. Back and forth we go. I guess Mooney's been AFKing somewhere out here, more in towards the middle. That's fine. I can AFK here. Oh, she can stealth, that's why she can AFK wherever she wants. I might get aggro out there. Hi, Missy. Okay. Let's work on Bront now. Barreling charge. Let's see if we can get a target for this. Scan all the spells. Make it so. Ah, look. Another spell. 10 spell IDs. 1 mechanic. I remember when the scripting used to be so simple. Those were the days. That is a script. Number of targets. Script. There's a targeting spell ID. The stun if you get hit. There's the cast. Script and script. Interesting. The targeting spell is a 5-second duration, but the cast time is 3.5, so the targeting spell will actually occur before the cast even starts. So it might be worth not even using this spell ID at all, and tracking this for both the timer and the targeting. If it's in the combat log. Let's see if it's in a private aura. I don't see it there. I'm going to use this spell to start, and this will be used as a backup if I need to. I'm going to put this in the spellcast success, assuming that has an event, and applied. It might even be worth not using applied at all. just use success, because you can get a target off success most of the time. I'll review it later and optimize it. To do. Optimize charge as needed. If not, I'm going to put the applied event. I'm just going to put in success only, because that way I can get the timer, the target, and everything off one event. Slightly more efficient. Local. Special warn charge. There's also going to be a U warning. We will also need a yell. And this will actually have a fades yell. Charge fades. And let's get the common locale for charge. The short version of it. Charge 100. We are going to go 100. 100. Weird. I need to actually clear this out for a second so I can look at it easier. I'm pretty sure the 100 goes there. Like, it's just, the way it's coded is pretty hacky. I actually need to look at the object and core for a second. I remember I had to hack it quite a bit. For alternate spell ID and alternate spell name. Yeah, option name, number. And option... No! Stay over there, or I'm going to let you out in the hallway with the guests you don't like. Good, kitty. Lay down. She's trying to walk on stuff and knock stuff over. She's restless because she's locked up in here. But she's locked up in here because she doesn't like the company. I think I know. I know what the problem is. I got AFK in a minute. I think she needs to use litter box, but she's afraid to go to the litter box. I'll be right back.
Health warning. Health warning. Health warning.
Sorry about the extended AFK. Probably lost any viewers that were left from Mr. GM's raid with like a 20-minute AFK. But it is the holidays, so there's just so much shit going on that I have to keep having to step away. Ugh. Okay. I probably AFK'd in the middle of a fight too. No, I didn't. Okay. I left off on working on charge. I'm gonna get my glove back on. Okay. So we got the charge. We need the charge timer next. Timer. Charge. Got it. It's not a deadly ability. And it's not in core, like... which one? Which one spawned that I might have gotten credit for? The one that's behind us? Well, there's a dead body here with loot on it, so... I very much doubt that the toy can drop on... When it comes to these mobs, they probably only first kill a day. Okay. Now let's get the charge stuff in here. Spellcast success. Most excellent. All right. Fill it in. This might actually not work, actually. I have to actually put this in applied, because otherwise there's a race condition. Success doesn't mean unit R will return... Crap it. Okay. I forgot about that. That's why it has to be in its own... It has to be down there. For that. And this is just going to be a timer. What are you bitching about? Oh. Applied and removed also need to be used. Why are there two removed in there? Comma. Else. That should actually have a target announce. Local. Warn. In fact, both of them should have a target announce. Explosive gel. For one thing, you're fucking dumb. Stop being like that. Target, no filter. Gel. I forget which arg it is that I need. No, no. Option name there. Maybe. I think that's where it goes. And let's see. Local war in charge. You got that right. Except this. You're making up... Ah, it's being so stupid. Okay. What are you nitpicking about? What is fucking wrong? Okay, that is what's wrong. But you're bitching. There's no else here. There's an else here. Warren charge. Here. Else. Warren gel. Excellent. And it's going to be set to remove magic. Okay. No charge timer yet. Let's get that fixed. That goes there. And here. Why are you making some random shit up? Copilot is so bad. Like, I wish I could revert the extension to an earlier version. They keep making it worse. Okay, that should cover that. Now, one of the things I need for this boss mod are the creature IDs for these bosses. I can't code half the mod without them. To do. Get creature IDs for bosses so second half of mod can be coded. Let's at least get the code ready. Else if. Else if. Sure. That's actually not entirely wrong. Kiza. 0, 1. Totally wrong, but yeah. All of these will be for Kiza. And this will be Bront. Just get the code templated. Okay, we got barreling charge. Now wallop. Wallop. Okay, this will go here. There's no interrupt. Local, special warn, wallop. It's not interrupt. I hate Copilot. It's so dumb. Like, whatever time it saves is lost fixing other shit. Defensive. Needs a yell too. Local yell. Short yell. Short yell. Actually. Also, I am so fucking dumb, but this is not Copilot's fault, it's mine. The bosses are separated for a reason, I put them all under one boss. Everything here needs to be down here. And this needs to also be down here. There we go. Categorically, they're separated in the GUI options. And this would be up here, so it's a generalized announce. General. If it ends up getting used at all. Charge also needs to be moved. Down to here. Okay, that's better. That would fix a GUI bug I would have introduced by coding it wrong. Oh, I'm dying. Oops. And have the AFK flag on. Wonder where I got this mob from. DBM didn't fire the alert because I wasn't AFK yet. It should be fixed. Let's check something. I'm curious. OBS is using like 0 CPU using that encoder. Kind of nice, actually. The only thing he's dropped is crest since after the first kill. Maybe something you gotta kill once a day as opposed to farming one in one day. I think repeat kills can only drop like miscellaneous things. Okay, let's see here. This hasn't been coded in yet, and there's no timer for it yet. Local timer, wallop. Why would you put a cast timer? Like, it can't even follow one example correctly. See? Everything here. This mod is 100% common, 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 common. What would Copilot suggest? Not common. I can hate Copilot. I wish I could find something better. Oops. Tank. Healer. Actually, that might be an everyone timer because it needs the knockup mechanic. Cooldown. Okay. That's wallop, right? Yep, yep. If self is tanking, do you know the rest? Yep, okay, got that right. Timer is also going to go here. So is the count. Mod BB wallop count. Not wall count. Wallop. I also gotta get keys of dead false in there. On combat start. That would have been a bug. Wallop count added. Timer. That's right too. Good timer there. And you're gonna be wallop timer stop. Yep. As a matter of fact, I should actually implement nameplate timers. I didn't think about that. I'll have to do that later. I still need valid creature IDs. I can't do it without to do. Support nameplate timers when creature IDs known. I think that about covers the mod. I think that mod is done. Wish it didn't take as long as it did. It's a bit chaotic. Okay. I think I can push that. It looks... Add dry coat for demolition duo. And what's in here that's waiting to be pushed? Add common locale for knockup. If I don't add, I should have put on this first. The CI on that dungeon is actually going to fail because it uses a localization that didn't exist in core at the time of push. So I'll have to CI rerun when I'm done. Lock that back in. Oh shit. Dropping stuff. Oh! This is not a safe place to AFK, Mooney. I'm getting ambushed by crocolisks. Maybe it's safer down here to actually stand in the room. Like, here. Alright, on to the next boss. Oop, one of them are up. But I really think camping is kind of a waste of time. But I don't know if there's anywhere else that would be productive to AFK at. As well as it's slowly building up iron, too. I can't believe it's Monday already. It means I gotta try to... My Great Vault is still shit. This heroic eye level stuff is useless. I really wish I could do like one Mythic Plus a week to plus 10 or higher, so I could start getting Mythic Vaults again, now that we don't raid anymore. See, we used to be able to kill 4 Mythic bosses, and we at least get 2 Mythic slots a week. But without the guild raiding anymore, my gear's stuck. It will not increase again. It's a shame because I could really use that gear for Zekfir and other seasonal achievement I want to finish. That's the other side, isn't it? Okay. I'll get a couple more of these worth a kill, but if I don't see the shard drop, I'll probably AFK somewhere that has better music at least. The music here kind of sucks. Maybe, but I don't have any gilded crests. I use them all on upgrades. So I do a decent amount of mid-track gear, but it's not upgraded, like, very much at all. Like, that's only 629 on 639. That's upgraded. That's hero. That's not upgraded all the way. That's not upgraded all the way. Interesting. Unfortunately, tonight I think I'm being dragged with the family to some holiday bullshit, so I don't think that'll work for me. They want to go to some damn Christmas festival or something. I don't really want to go, but... Ah. Mail from Great Father Winter. What do you want, old man? Oh, this toy. Nope. I delete that every year. I'll actually turn this up to 75 if I'm being honest. Even sharper image. Now that I'm using the Apple encoder. Okay, this boss, at least it's not two bosses, so I don't have to put any extra work into unit died and stuff. Let's see here. Let's see, now let's look at this. A knockback. So you gotta avoid dam water. Okay, so it's gonna be this again. Moving between water and land. So that's going to be the Ashara instance again. I think I already translated strings for that, so let's see if I can find them. That would be Legion. I have Ashara. Hate Coil. Okay, these were manually translated. Crap, I was hoping they had common locales in there. One says move to land, one says move to water. I can't use this like I hope to. I'll have to manually translate it again, looks like. Oh yeah, this is Giesel. Let's see here. I guess I can auto-localize it with the spell itself. Damn water. So this is energy based, which means this timer is going to be very unstable. Every attack it does consumes energy, and this recharges energy. The AI timer is going to be very chaotic. These will be kited in the damn water. See if I can find a spell for the fixates. Diesel. This boss does have private auras. Pick a zap. It's private. I thought that looked familiar. This boss has private auras. The fixate might also be private. From him. Nope, that's from someone else. That's a weird spell to private aura. Like, very weird, indeed. Something the healer has to heal is a private aura. It's not a mechanic you have to spread or run somewhere. It's literally damage you have to heal. I have no use for him. At least right now. This is the most confusing private aura I've seen. I am confused.
Health warning.
Oh, hi. Ugh. I guess I can drop on repeat kills. I stand corrected. I guess I'm done camping these guys. I don't want to toggle the ones on I still need. I'm being summoned again. Hang on. I'm back. I had to go rescue a kitty from the closet. She's now under the covers where she can feel safe. None of these cats like company. They're both hiding in my room. Okay. I think I'll leave this zone for now. Ugh. Little candy canes around here. I wish they did more Christmas decorations though. Like they have a few trees here and there. I guess some lights, but like I guess one of the issues with the zones is that these zones are way too bright, so they look like shit. You know what? I'm gonna fix it. With how bright the zones are, you can't really appreciate the ambience of the Christmas decorations. This is better. Although it'd be nice if the actual lights produced, well, actual lighting. Light textures are so obsolete, they don't really produce good... Like, there's a little bit of glow there, I guess, but not enough. Maybe it had like lights around doorways and the light was casted down and actually could be seen in the shadows. That would look better. As I say, I'm getting close to 60 FPS here, but that's because the server's dead. Normally there'd be a little more FPS drops than that. Okay, useless robot. Useless pet carrier. And it's soulbound. Interesting, they must have updated Pawn to stat weight the circlet differently, because it used to say that was a 50% upgrade, now it's saying it's 3%. You're pinging a helper? Why, is there something down there? Oh, he's about to teleport to the Iron Forge. Yeah, I suppose we could do that. Wait, they added Rudolph to that? I didn't notice that. Because Rudolph was on that one too. Was he always on there?
Talk to me. Keep it real.
I like how dark this zone is with the inky black. Where it should be. They haven't fixed this bug yet. It's so annoying. Unable to connect. There's like 50-50 chance for me to get disconnected by that shit. It's so annoying. And I'm gonna be in Westfall or somewhere not where I'm supposed to be. Those reindeer have been super buggy. They have a high failure chance. Why is there no music? Oh, it crashed whenever I hit play and it crashed. So Wiles can have that kind of day, huh? Why is that? Close. Okay, where did it teleport me? It dumped me in South Shore. Okay. The place looks amazing at nighttime. The reindeers have been buggy. I've been dropped in Westfall, I've been dropped in South Shore. Only one time has it actually dropped me here, where I'm supposed to be.
Crunchies, Lucky Doos and Root.
Sets. Winter. They still haven't made a set for winter. Like, they need to make sets for holidays, so I don't have to look them up manually. I know you can save your own sets, but like, I'm not going to save holiday sets. You can only use them a few days a year.
Gammon.
I guess I don't really need to hide them. I got another gloves. I can put some. Can you hide gloves? Not really. I mean, you kind of can. But I want some like finger gloves. Finger gloves are very hard to find as plate users. We have very little finger gloves.
Good fortune to all friends of...
Oh, god damn it. I didn't even save my product. Whatever. You know what? I'm not going to bother transmodding this here. That's not much of a hassle. I'll keep the Northrend set on. It's still wintry. I'm also only doing this once a day. It's too much of a hassle to do it multiple times a day unless I had a pocket mage. Because the teleport is broken, has a chance to dump me in Westfall. I'm not going to bother doing it that way. Takes too long to fly out here manually. Okay, you're the mean one. Time to go back. Time for the portal shuffle. We'll start it here. And here. We go down to the end of the hall to here. The portal shuffle. And then finally Ironforge. So how are you doing today, Faye? You doing any holiday stuff, or you're just kind of taking it easy?
I got the best deals anywhere. Hurry back. Keep it real.
Okay. I got Grunch. I guess that's one of the new things. Is that the only new thing? Grunch. Summon Grunch. Next, let's get my I was gonna pull a bank thing out, but I could really just walk like 10 feet to the bank instead.
Interest ya in a pint?
Let's go to my warband pet stone tab. What is he? He's a beast. Beast. Upgrade a beast pedal pet to rare quality.
Watch your back.
I gotta do Grunch right. Now he's rare. As he should be. Now, I don't know if he's really worth leveling up, though. Let's see here. And if I have, hold on, how many beasts? I'll give him these. I'll juice him up on these. I'm not going to waste any of my epic stones on him. Oh, you could have these. Have at it, friend. Oops, actually, before I waste any more. Safari hat. There. It's level 15 now. I mean, he's better than level 1. This should be set as a favorite. It's a power item. No. What vendor? This one?
What's up? Talk to me.
Oh, there's new stuff here. Okay. Good to know.
I could help.
Okay. So what else? Is it worth doing the daily still if I got Grunch? Like, is there other stuff? Is there a new mount? I don't remember if I got the glyph from last year, the dragon riding glyph. I think I got the Highland Drake. It was the only one I actually got. Hmm. Okay, then I guess I'm done with the event. Great Father Pepe, what are you doing here? Hmm. I guess now we could do one of the delves, another 11. Like I said, try to do 111 a day, maybe, to work on that last achievement. Not that one. It's gonna be here. Oof. I forgot that one's sellable. But yeah, people don't do WoD much anymore. Did I even put my Christmas decorations up yet? I gotta go see now. I think I did. I try to be attentive to my garrison. When we have player housing, there better be holiday decorations for every season. This garrison only has Halloween and Christmas. But I make a point to hang them every holiday. Yep, I already came out here and hung them. I got my Christmas decorations out. This is one of the best features to add to garrisons. It was so cool to go collect the decorations and unlock them in your garrison.
Hey.
And you got the dailies up for.
Very well then.
I feel like they put more effort into holidays in WoD than they did like in any expansion after. Like,
Be seeing you. My, you're a tall one.
this was actually good content. It was something to do. Besides, go kill the Grinch in Hillspread for the 1 millionth time every year.
You have a great day now.
I bet there's a lot of new players out there now that don't even know these exist. Like, anyone who's came into the game after WoD has no idea that this content is here for the holiday. I already unlocked all this stuff for a while. So I had no reason to do the dailies now. I got the mount and all the decorations and stuff. I wonder if I went out there, if people would be out there. I know it's out in this zone somewhere. They put it in the only zone that had snow.
Pleased to meet you.
So it's good for Horde. It was kind of annoying for Alliance.
Off and away.
Oh, they sell in the auction house. I don't know if that's current information.
Pleasure to
Oh, that's true. That is true. My mage tower probably has a portal to go out there. Let's see. I have Tanan. Nagrand. And Gorgrand. I guess I put portals up based on where all the raids were. That's why I put these portals up here specifically. Every portal here goes to a raid. I set up my garrison with all the buildings that were optimal for player power. I guess realistically, I don't need an auction house anymore. I remember all the money I spent getting building this auction house up, and actually building the well, you had to collect the parts to build this thing.
Hey, how you doing? Keep it real.
Let us speak.
And the quartermasters, I remember all this. Oh, I don't have this tabard? How did I manage that? I don't have that either. There's actually stuff here I never bought, even though I unlocked it. Oops.
Melanora Aka.
There we go, learn that transmog. Now tabard I can delete, so I learned that too. That's strange though, if I didn't buy it. This is broken. I can't change the monuments anymore. Whatever. Squirt is up today? I guess I didn't advertise it 'cause it's not Super Squirt Day. Okay. Over here. Nice cozy fire. Sit by the fire. With Grunch and the presents and stockings. Did you throw a snowball at me, you little creature? In any case, I've got no reason to be here anymore. Back over here. I'm not used to having 60 FPS here, but I'm not used to there being so few players here. This area usually drops me into like the 40s and 50s. Since player models are still a bug that makes the engine crawl. In any case, back to the work. The work must continue. Need to work on cheese nuts. Or geese nuts, that's what I was calling them. This is the weirdest private aura I've ever seen, but this is a new precedent. Let's work on turbocharge. This goes on 2 targets. 2 targets, and it's a private aura. That's crazy. Okay, let's go to here. Let's scan for turbocharge. Nothing special for it. It's just a spell at the... Why do you have any spell IDs for such a basic mechanic? Turbocharge, that's the beams that shoot out during that phase. So I should go to watch your step warning for sure. It's got 2 heavy, multiple... Okay, why is this... It's coded in some weird ways. Got multiple cast IDs, that's annoying. That's the damage ID. Cast. That's gonna be annoying. It's probably this one. Let's see. I'm gonna omit that one. These are probably back-end scripts for some reason. It's the only one that has a buff, so I'm gonna assume this is the one that's actually cast by the boss. Let's put it in there. Let's put a removed event in there too for what ending. Okay. Turbo charge, if I can spell it right. There we go. Dodge count. Okay, let's get a variable for it. Turbo charge count. Excellent. Let's get the actual handler. Excellent. The other handler. Let's add a warning for that as well. Warn. Turbo charge over. End. Color of 1. There we go. Spell ID. We will announce that turbocharge over there. Then here. Don't know what the hell that is. That's good. That's what I wanted. To do. Improve timer handling around bus energy and turbocharge. Turbo bolt, that's just something that's passive that you dodge during that. Damn. That might not be the right cast ID. Let's look at some more stuff. Okay. Search for dam. Oh, that's a lot of spells. Couldn't you know? They found every spell in the game that they had the word damage in it. They ignored the exclamation point entirely. Quote search, maybe? It needs to be... God damn it, Wellhead. Could it be any less stupid? Search without extended search. Every spell... Well, that's better, I guess. This isn't the cast. Triggered by dam. There's a cast ID for it, but it's gonna be hard to find with the way Wowhead is searching. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find the cast ID for this. To do. Find right spell trigger for damn. We found 2 spells, but I just don't know what to do. Water spells. I think we need to use this ID with an anti-spam. Why am I being emailed from by Amazon Health? Fuck off. Let's put this here. I'm going to back up here as well. Because I don't think it's a combat log spell. I think it's going to be a script that requires unit spellcast succeeded. Okay, local warn, dam. Count announce. Mod DB dam count. I keep typing the wrong dam. Local timer dam cooldown. Okay. Copilot, fill it in. What even is that? Copilot is so stupid. Now we need anti-spam. Actually, I put like a 8-second anti-spam on there. I'm going to duplicate this code down here. So I have 2 triggers. There we are. So whatever one works, it will use. Dam water. Shock water needs a GTFO. That's not the right spell ID for shock water. Let's search for it. Find the shock water. The one that's actually a damage ID. Let's see, this one, and this one. Stunned? Oh, that's not good. Oh, you get stunned instantly, so you really can't add a GTFO to it. If you get hit by it, you're just dead. Inflicts 7.7 million damage and stuns the player. Plus an additional 2.5 million damage per second while you're stunned. That is just... Well, there's the periodic damage, but actually, really, it's just... You can't add a GTFO in it because if you get hit by it, you're already dead. It's basically instant death mechanic, unless the healer could just top-notch heal you while you're stunned for 4 seconds. I might add an announce for the shock then. There's a net in my room. Let's add applied. Local warn, shock water, stun. Nil. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that way. I'm gonna do it a different way. I'm gonna scope it so that it only alerts. And args is player, or self is healer. Okay, that handles shock water. Next mechanic. Damn rubble. Yeah, we know about that. Other for the boss's energy-based attacks. Leaping sparks. Let's check all variants of this. They're still here? I thought they left already. I'll be right back again.
You are out of time. You are
Okay. Must be logged out, right? Yeah, I'm on the login screen. I was down. That means I was gone 30 minutes. Sorry about that. Oh. Just returned to that screen. Get back to work. All right. Let's get back to it. I just finished Dam. I was recharging Leaping Spark. Next mechanic. Oh wow, look at all those spell IDs. And this is not going to be a fun tier for boss modding. Okay, that's a script. Script. Spell summon. That might be useful information. Cast. Script. Stun for getting hit. Okay, that. One target at a time. There's the target debuff. Excellent. Okay. Surprised it's not a private aura. Why did they flag the wrong ability by default? So this is the mechanic I would figure they made private aura. That is strange. I feel like they flagged the wrong spell. Because that being private makes no sense. This being private makes all the sense in the world. But this one's not private and the other one is. Okay, got that. And I want to look into this. This summons the Spark ID. Let's see if we need it. Note. Summons the spark. Okay, let's get the cast. Hey, Tomcat. What you up to? Sorry, but I've had to take a lot of AFKs because I have family here and the holidays have been chaotic. I have work to do to finish before the holidays are over, so I can't take all the time off. Just gotta make do. I know Mr. GM raided me earlier, but anyone that might have been in that raid is either gone or AFK. Can't really blame them. I've had to go, like my last AFK was literally a 30-minute AFK. Not very good for your stream when you AFK for 30 minutes at a time. But what can you do? Okay. Leaping Sparks. Cast start. That's what I'll use for the timer. Local timer. Leaping Sparks cooldown. I might actually change that to a phase timer just so they're not all the same color. Okay, mod BB sparks count equals 0. Autofill that. Autofill that. Else if spell ID equals that, then autofill that. No, don't autofill weird stuff, Copilot. I'm trying to think of what's worth adding on retail. I don't think there's much going on retail right now. I guess Siren Island if you didn't do it yet. But most of the rares on Siren Island are useless and respawn very fast. Spell. Cannot miss. Ignore line of sight. Do not display range. That's why there's no information on the spell range. Trigger cooldown on spell start. I like seeing that. Block caster movement and facing while cast. So if the debuff does get hidden from the combat log, you can just target scan it anyway. Unless they flag does not face target, which they haven't yet. I want to add a note about that. Oops. Note. Leaping Sparks script does not have block for target scanning. So if they private debuff, we can still see target anyways. But this is a debuff, so I will use the debuff for now. Local special warn, leaping spark. Why would that be a switch? Copilot. Run. It's a runaway alert, so it's going to be a 4. It's not going to be scoped. It can target anybody. It is going to have a yell. So, yell, leaping spark. I want to use this for the option key. I wonder if I have a sound file for Run the Puddle already. I might actually have a puddle. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Let's go back to the debuff ID. It's gonna need a target announced too. Local, horn, leaping, spark. Very, very good. Oh, shit. Spell ID. Args. There we go. It's one target at a time, so it's going to be coded this way. No, stop trying to do that. It's one target at a time. Copilot is getting ahead of itself. Let's see. Move to pool. That's perfect, actually. That's voice version 15. That'll work perfectly. But I might have to clarify if it's problematic. Sudo record new audio if move to pool causes lack of clarity, to specifically say move the spark into the pool. Move spark to pool. Okay, next mechanic. Gigazap, the private aura. Alright, let's get that in there. The most confusing private aura I've ever seen. I don't know, it feels like this being flagged as a private aura was a complete accident. It really doesn't make any sense. Pull all the spell IDs. Okay, that's the cast. I will use that. That's a script. Targeted by Gigazap. Private aura. Two targets. I suspect the pre-targeting is a private aura, but this ID is not private. So that's what it looks like the way they coded it. So you get a pre-warning 4 seconds beforehand by private aura. I can add a private aura sound to that. I can still announce that, though. That's a script I don't need. That's a script I don't need. That's useless. Useless. Okay. I don't actually know which one's the cat. There's multiple candidates for cast ID, so I gotta put a note there too. To verify cast ID for starting Gigazap timer. I'll use that one to start with. I just erased the quote by mistake. That's better. Local timer. Big zap. Cooldown. And what journal icons did it use? They used the healer icons. So I'm going to give it a healer icon. Nil, DBM, common, L, healer icon. Excellent. And then I'm going to have to add a private aura code for the rest. Nope, no alert. No icon marking, no anything. Just... let's see here. Private. Handle hand. Where's the code for it? Here it is. Add private aura sound option. That's what I was looking for. This one. Oh, which one's the ID and which one's the grouping? Okay, I see. The group spell ID is this. Okay, what audio do I want to use here? Defensive, I think. I think defensive. Defensive. All right. Giga zap. Okay. I still gotta put the Giga Zap timer in there, that's right. Timer, Giga Zap. And the cast ID is this one. Mod BB Giga Zap count. Yep, you got it, Copilot. Okay, fill this in. I don't know what that is. Get that garbage out of there. And maybe, just maybe, I can still announce this. Local one, Giga Zap late. Free target is private aura, but dot is not. We can still warn the healer who has dots. Nil healer. Okay, that'll work. I need to register this spell ID with a dot. Else if spell ID equals that, then oh wait, actually no. Precise show to Arg's death name. We know it's 2 targets. Okay, the zap is handled. Next is the tank mechanic. Gee's Nuts consumes 10 energy to Sucker Punch. That has no cast time though, so that's probably not the right ID. Scan for the ID. There's a few IDs. Okay, there's that. There's an actual cast. That's probably the one we want. That's a script. That's a crap ton of damage, too. It also has a major knockback. Knocking them back and inflicting 12.97 million damage. And that's not enough. It also does 1.5 million damage per second for 4 seconds. Okay, that's a kick to the face, all right. That's the damage ID. That's the other damage ID, the dot. So we got the cast. And boys, that hurt. That's kind of a big, loud defensive warning. That's going to say, pop your stuff or die. Local special warn. Thunder punch. Defensive. BB. Punch count. Okay, there equals 0. Oops. Self. BB. Local timer. Thunder punch. Cooldown. This one's actually going to be a 5. Nil. DBM common. L. You know it's a tank icon. It's also going to be a tank healer only spell. Oh, I'm missing 2 timers down here. Yeah, Blizzard named the boss Big Mama. We got Big Mama, Demolition Duo, Gee's Nuts, and Swamp Face. Oh, I forgot to put leaping sparks in there. I gotta fix that. Good thing Copilot knows I forgot it. All fixed. Let's the tank special or combo in here. Not combo, but close, but not quite. I just need to make one correction here. It itself is tanking. There, it's been scoped the tank warning. That should cover it. That should be everything I need for this mod. Minus the things I'll have to fix when I have actual meaningful data. Thunder Punch, the timer's present. It's down here, yes. Okay. Swamp Face. Interesting. Rubber bands tethers. Quite literally. Oh, they're always reusing mechanics. I've seen a lot of reused mechanics in the raid and the new dungeon. Okay. So yeah, this. Stay close together. Easy enough mechanic. When you gotta avoid mechanics, move together. I can't wait as a tank to get rubber banded to a hunter that's 40 yards away from me and getting yanked out, and then having the boss chase me from behind. Okay, tank mechanic is a heal absorb and giga damage. That one seems kind of annoying. Depends on the healer, like... It's like a mini version of Feast from Queen Anseric. Big damage and a heal absorb after, so you can't actually heal up afterwards. But it's not as bad as Feast. Feast was like 30 million absorb. But again, you had more than one healer healing it off, so... It'll be interesting to see how this scales with Mythic Plus, though. I can see this being a problem on a high key for certain tank classes that have less active healing than others, i.e. my Prot Warrior. Because a tank that can heal basically doubles how fast you get rid of this absorb in a one healer dungeon. Because that amount that's shown right there, that's the Mythic 0 amount. That's not Mythic 10 or 8. So it might actually hit as hard as Feast does in Anseric when you're actually doing a key. Okay. But this boss is pretty straightforward. I kind of like it. This will be a quick mod to make. Let's look at vines first. There might be multiple spell IDs since it's two targets tethered together. There might be Tether 1 and Tether 2, each have their own spell ID when they describe mechanics. So let's search the entire database to try to find all variants of the spell. Okay, there's more than 2 variants. That's kind of what I expect with Blizzard. Nothing is ever coded simply. Let's open all of them and parse what's going on. That's one of the debuffs. That's a back-end script, not useful. There's a second debuff. The damage event. The script on the back end. There's a third debuff, so it's already getting complicated. Max targets 4. So yeah, that makes sense. It can't tether 5 people in pairs, can it? But it just does tell you that it has 2 pairs, not 1. So I probably either omit the tank or they omit the healer. That'll be interesting to see which one it is. A pre-target debuff. Interesting. Is it private? No. So you can pre-warn with this. Well, the pre-warning won't tell you who you're tethered to. That probably requires one of these. Now, I wonder why there's 3 spell IDs. But there's 2 that have matching tooltips. This one is... Okay. This is the dot. This isn't one of the tether IDs. That I don't need. I need this one and this one. These are the tether IDs. Look at Blizzard can't even get their tooltips consistently. One says 15 yards, one says 14. Small indie company. That says 14, so that's just a typo. They didn't use copy and paste. They probably typed it out twice and literally fat fingered the 5 instead of the 4. That's kind of funny. So 2 tether IDs. We're going to need to see a log of this to get all the data we need. To be able to detect, you know, who you're tethered to. And this is the pre-warning. Oh, did I close the cast ID by mistake? Which one had a cast time? None of them. Okay, so probably... Which one did they link in the journal? They linked this one in the journal. This could be the cast ID. It's the one that defines number of targets. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this, but I'm going to use the debuff as a backup in case it's the wrong ID. I unhalted. Okay, I'm going to use this as the preliminary. Oops, that's the wrong mod. I'm done with that. And that. Let's open up Swamp Face. To do. Improve the code for pairing once we have context of how it all works. To announce who your pair partner is. I'm busy now, and it hasn't been released yet. But yes, it's going to be busy because it's going to be the biggest amount of work ever. You know, a new dungeon straight to the Mythic Plus pool. New delves that are out right away. Plus the raid. And this time it's going to be Mythic Week. Week 1's going to have Mythic and Heroic. They said at the beginning of the expansion they're only doing Heroic Week for the first raid only. That this raid is going to be the Mythic Race to World Burst Day 1. So it's going to be a very stressful event. Working with that one. Yeah, it's like nobody wants that but Blizzard. everyone, and I mean everyone, has said they prefer Heroic Week to be separate. But Blizzard's, they're putting their fingers in their ears and going la 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 and not listening. It is less stress. And not just for the top guilds, for all the guilds. Like, for like your average run-of-the-mill guild that only raids 3 days a week, they basically lose Mythic Prog the first week because they have to do Heroic first. You know, if you're not like Echo or Liquid, where you get the 7 days, they're like 12 to 16-hour days, you don't have time to run Heroic, Normal, and then Mythic. You basically forfeit a Mythic Prog week. And yeah, if the season starts the same day, that also means Mythic Plus you gotta run before raid. It's just... it feels bad. Whereas when you have a Heroic week, you got 1 week to, like, learn the mechanics, get your bearings in the raid. You don't have to stress about Mythic Plus or Mythic raids. You just focus on learning the raid, and the next week, you're ready to do Mythic Plus and Mythic raids because you had that 1 week of, you know, learning the ropes. It's just better for everyone. And Blizzard can't see that for some reason. They're so dead set on doing things the wrong way. Like what they did almost the entirety of Mythic Season 1. It took a mass exodus of players before they realized, okay, we get it, we fucked up. They should have been able to figure that out 4 months ago. The Mythic Plus participation is way, way down since Dragonflight. Way down. And we all told Blizzard this would happen in the beta. Not even the 1% are happy, but they do have a habit of missing the middle. Blizzard has a habit of either tuning the game for the top percent or the bottom percent and leaving the majority that are in the middle unhappy. They've never been able to strike a balance in the middle, and that's why Blizzard's always failed at. Okay, Razor Choke Vines. And it's not a private aura, so it needs an alert and a yell. Actually, I'm not sure it needs a yell yet. The yell, I'm gonna hold up on the yell because I'm gonna have to pick out the pairing. Once you get the pairing picked out, what I'll do is I'll have yell icons. Where like the first pair will yell like two blue squares, and the second pair will like yell red X's, so you can see your pairs clearly. If it's possible. Again, we don't know. I've been coding icons and yells sparingly because I feel like those make sense as the first thing Blizzard's to cut in 11.1 when they got add-ons more. This one's not private yet. The only private auras I got so far is this list here. Yeah, in fact, I told Blizzard they should restrict yells. I said they should disable the ability to auto-mark and yells. If they really want to peel back boss mods, I said they should start there. That was my feedback. Because personally, I'm tired of it. I hate having to do this fancy yells and auto-marking. Like for Ovanax, that was so annoying. Like, you have to code in these solutions and then they're mandatory for everyone to use them, and it's just make the visuals good, give players enough time to get in position, and then kill off all the yells and icons. I'd love to see it. Less work for me. And less mandatory weak guards for players to install. Because at the end of the day, it's all people are going to do. They're going to install the weak guard or the boss mod, and it just go to where the yellow told them to. Oh, I'm the red X. I'll go to the red X. So far, only one of these. This is the only one that's in a dungeon, and it's the most nonsensical private aura I've ever seen. The first, it's this boss. The final boss. The journals are out of order. He's actually the last boss, not Swamp Face. It's actually supposed to be Big Mama, Duo, Swamp Face, and then D's Nuts is the last boss. And Gigazap is a private aura. Which seems like an oversight because that's not the mechanic you automate. This would be the one you automate. So the mechanic that matters the most is sparks will fixate random players, and the player that's fixated needs to kite the spark into a puddle to dissipate it. Or they get stunned for 8 seconds. That's not private. This spell is private, and all it is a dot the healer has to heal. No mechanic involvement whatsoever from the player. They don't have to move anywhere. They don't have to move away from anyone. It's literally just a dot of unavoidable damage on the player, and that's what they made a private aura. And that's just big question marks over my head, like, what the hell is Blizzard thinking? Like, that being private doesn't even change what you do. The healer's still going to see it on the unit frame, and they're still going to heal it, and the player's still going to pretend they don't have it at all. Because if you're not the healer, it's not your problem. It's not like it's something you can do anything about. Unless you're a mage or a paladin and can bubble or ice block it. But again, you can know you're hurt because you're taking damage, so it's just... It's the most nonsensical private aura I've ever seen Blizzard ever add. Because it will literally serve no purpose whatsoever to be private. I feel like they put it on the wrong spell. I feel like they meant to put it on this one. That's the only rationale I have in my head. Because this is the only mechanic on the fight that actually requires 2 brain cells. Get spark, kite spark. See, razor choke vines. See, I'm gonna double check this again, but I didn't see any of that boss's spells on the private aura list. Yeah. All of this is in the raid except for Gigazap. And can you guess what Rockets is? This private aura that has 20 spell IDs? It's Blaze Lines 3.0 from what I can see. Another copy and paste. They had the Blaze Lines on Firok, and then they did this Blaze Lines again, but purple, on Princess. And here's Blaze Lines 3.0 with a bonus. If you get hit by a line, it has a knockback. And it has multiple spell IDs because each spell ID is a different direction. That's going to be fun. Who's ready for Blaze Lines 3.0 with knockbacks? Okay. The way I was going to code it is I was also going to use this as a backup for the timer, because I don't know how they're going to do it. We're going to need this. We're going to need this. We're actually going to end up needing this too. Well, maybe. I'll keep it commented out for now because I have to see what they do. Okay, I need a counter. Mod VB vines count equals 0. Okay. I'm not using spellcast start yet. I actually meant to uncomment this one. This spell ID here. All right. Copilot? Yep, not that though. That's completely wrong. This is also wrong. It's an AI timer. And this one. That's what? How are you getting so dumb, Copilot? You literally just did the right thing in 2 mods. And now you're screwing up over here. Okay. I needed this. Do I have to debuff them backwards? No, I don't. It's right. That doesn't make any sense at all. I don't really think there's any reason to have a target announce here outside of personal, because 4 out of the 5 players get it. Oops. Just the data right now. The PTRs are up, and they haven't actually done a full push. They did a partial push, which data miners were able to get. I'm coding the mods now for the dungeon. I'm getting the dungeon ready first, and then I'm going to work on the raid. Because the raid, well, that's going to be the biggest task. Especially since the last boss in the raid has 6 pages of abilities. For a single boss. I absolutely hate this shit. Bosses don't need to have this much going on. I've said it a 1,000 times. If Blizzard wants to fix the add-ons being mandatory problem, stop doing this. Maybe if the bosses didn't look like this, you wouldn't need add-ons to tell you how to do the boss. Difficulty by complexity is not necessary. You can make a boss difficulty with 3 mechanics. One of my best examples is Sludge Fist. He's one of the best encounter designs in recent history, and the only thing that made him difficult was a DPS check. That's it. Optimizing execution and DPS around like 3 core mechanics. He didn't need to look like this. It's absolutely obnoxious that they had to design a boss this way. And just think how many more bosses they can design. Like, remember when they used to release 2 or 3 raids at the same time? That was much easier when bosses didn't need to have 6 pages of abilities. Like, I remember, Mr. Pandaria. We were doing Heart of Fear within weeks of Mogashan Vaults because they were both ready at the same time. And then we also had in addition, we also had a 3rd raid too. 3 raids in the first tier. And a lot of those earlier expansions, we'd have 2 to 3 raids. Now we get 1 raid with mechanic bloat. I bet players would love to go back to the old way. they'd absolutely cheer for more content that was less complicated. And less complicated doesn't mean less hard. Like I said, difficulty doesn't have to be about being complicated. It just has to be about proper tuning. You know, proper gear checks. Execution checks on less mechanics. Instead of the hardest part of the fight being, do you have all the right recars installed? To remember all the mechanics the fight has. Okay, I was working on Vine still. Okay, I got the preliminary stuff in. No, I don't want this thing to run out. That's the opposite. This should say gather, share, probably. No, actually just gather. Let me check the audio. What was the difference between gather and gather share again? Interface, add-ons, DBM, BM, gather and gather share. I think they're the same.
Stack.
That's stack.
Stack.
Yeah. What about, hold on. I don't know if stack is the right word. Because you don't necessarily want to, like, pixel stack or anything. You just want to make sure you're not spread out. I'm going to leave gather for now, but I might clarify it later. If there's another mechanic that's, like, makes it a bad idea. Like, if there's a targeting mechanic that, like, does AoE damage or something at the same time, then stacking was the last thing you want to do. It might be one of those things where I change the audio to loose spread or something, which I don't have recorded yet. I could make it, though. What would I say? Loose spread? Maybe. Close this for now. Okay. Let's finish coding this in. This has gather share. Then what I'm going to do is this. And self anti-spam 8.1. Now put another anti-spam here to be the redundant in case this cast ID is wrong. And then have the same triggers here for this. Not move away, that's wrong. You. Free target debuff. Now these are the actual other debuffs. So we got a warning for the pre-target debuff. Now we got to figure out what to do with these two. Else if spell ID equals that, or spell ID equals that, then do stuff. I gotta see how it works before I can really code it in yet. But I want to announce who your tethered partner is. Stuff like that. But I wanted to at least annotate the spell IDs. I don't need that open. Close this. I forgot all that. Let's go to this. Close that. Next mechanic. Okay, so during this, he casts Mudslide. Mudslide is cast at the same time as Vines. It might not be cast in the same frame, but he'll cast it within the first 24 seconds of this going out. Like, while this is active, he will definitely use this. This is just going to be a basic watch your step alert. Just because there's a bunch of mechanics you gotta dodge. Watch your feet, watch the waves. See, again, this is a good boss by simplicity. Even some of these 5-man bosses kind of seem annoying. But this is just basically dodge mechanics without snapping rubber band. That's the fight. Simple. Elegant. All that's required. Just two. That one and that one. Okay, this. It's damage ID. That's the cast. So I only need this. Now I can make it stop complaining about errors. No interrupt. Local. Special warn. Awaken swamp. Dodge. There we go. Just a bait co-pilot. Local timer. Got it. All right. Mod BB swamp count. Let's make sure it sets to 0. The AI timer in there. Autofill this in. Perfect. Watch step. You already got it right. Yep, yep. Oh, it didn't do that. It's right because I forgot to put the count. In fact, this should be a count warning too. Then put this here. And this here. Excellent. Don't need to alert these, or just the parent spells announced. Much like we need to announce. When it starts anyway. Let's find the trigger. That one. Probably. That's the damage ID. That's a script. That's the cast. That could also be the cast, though. Oh, excuse me. See, the way it might be scripted, he might get this as a buff, and then spam cast this. Or he might cast this, and when he finishes casting, he gets a buff. So that's why it's unclear until I see the fight for real. Dry codes are always, hit or miss. I make my best educated guess based on experience with their scripting and hope it's right, but if it's not, fix it later. Although when I list in the journal is the channel spell. The journal doesn't always list the trigger spell. It usually tries to list the one that has the best tooltip, which is this one, because it explains what it does more than this one does. Well, I at least use this for the tooltip. That I know. For the same reason they did, because it's the more descriptive one. Hello again, Murillo. Your chat's still working. Okay, which one do I use as a trigger, though? I'm gonna add a note at least so I remember to do. Potentially fix mudslide trigger. I think I'm going to use this for now. And I'm going to... It's tough. So if I dry code it the wrong way, it could actually be spammy. And this kind of event, or this thing, could actually use up to 3 different events. And they're not consistent about it. Sometimes channel abilities use cast start, sometimes they use cast success, sometimes they use neither and only use spell hour applied. So effectively I have to code all 3, and then have an anti-spam. So I guess that's what I'll do. All 3. I love channel abilities. Local, special, warn, mudslide. That's a dodge warning. Local, timer. Mud, slide. Cooldown. Mod VB mudslide count equals 0. Okay. Else if spell ID equals... That's not what I meant to have on the clipboard. And self anti-spam 10-2, then now again, I'll just go up here, do the same thing, and here, do the same thing. So whatever the trigger is, all bases are covered. I'll just delete the ones that are wrong. Tank mechanic. All right, this is the healing absorb one. Let's check that for other IDs as well. 4 IDs for that mechanic? Okay. That's the damage ID. That's the other damage ID. That's the cast. This will be the absorb, probably. That's the absorb. Yep. We only need the cast for now. Local special warn. Sledge claws. Defensive. Local timer. Sledge claws cooldown. 5 nil DBM common L. There's no such thing as a defensive icon. Okay, and this really only needs to be tank healer default. Mod BB claws count. Surprised Copilot hasn't figured it out yet. I don't know why I filled that in there. It wasn't a count warning. And I go back to this guy because he's already got the code I need. This. Okay. It'll not only warn the active tank. And that should cover that boss. 4 meaningful mechanics. Nice sweet spot. Oh, I'm getting tired. Okay, everything looks good there. That makes the dungeon, all the bosses in the dungeon, ready to go. At least as ready as they can be until we actually do the dungeon. Add dry codes for remaining 2 bosses in 11.1 dungeon. Most excellent. Send it up. Okay. I'm done with coding for now. Now it's time to just do a couple things in game. Okay. What delves are up today and what stories? I'm blind. I didn't. Oh, it's under the cave. Whenever that's this one, I have trouble seeing it. It won't tell me what story is up, but
Our miners had to leave their tools behind when the Nerubians attacked. Please retrieve them.
What story is it today? It's Fiery Grounds. That shouldn't be too bad on an 11. Are you still watching, Mooney? Ready to do another 11? Okay, send her a message. Okay. Oh. Well, she doesn't seem to be around at the moment, so I might just call the stream there. And if she returns, I'll just do that delve off stream. It's not super big of content anyway. So I'm still not back to my normal, like, longer streams yet, but it's been chaotic during the holidays and stuff, so I'm just trying to get anything I can in between dealing with family. But yeah, I could stop there for now and then return to it again tomorrow, I guess. Start working on the raid bosses tomorrow. But that's going to be like, each boss is going to take like 2 or 3 days because that's just that much research that has to go into it. So I'll call it there. Thanks for hanging out and watching me get mods ready for all of you for the next major PTR and patch. And hopefully I get caught up on that so we can go back to doing some actual gaming content again, because I know the coding content's not as exciting to watch. But it has to be done. But I will see you all tomorrow. Well, maybe, no, it's hard to say. Christmas Eve and Christmas Day are up in the air. If I do stream, they're definitely going to be shorter streams. They're not going to be 5 hours. They'll most likely be more along the lines of like 2 or 3 tops. But we shall see. But I will see you all whenever I see you, I guess.